I don't want people to think that that's where I get my information, because it's not. I'm an intuitive reader. So instead of adding to their viewers, what I will do is give them a shout out if they give me a reading. So that's how I do it. And hopefully Jing's not going to miss out on a read, because Jing subbed. And I haven't moved my subs up yet. So, okay, let's see. Lightseeker. Oh, I love chat contributors. They make my day. They make my day. Isn't everybody's soul definitely the pro? Okay, now, Lightseeker. Oh, some souls are new. Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. Look, I can tell from a baby if they're an old soul or not, but past teenage, bit more difficult. Now, Lightseeker, I feel like you're here for career for some reason. Can you let me know if that's correct? You're a super old soul. I'm a super old soul. Or should I say, I'm a super old body with a super old soul. Yeah, there's been some blockage there. Okay, I feel like it's career for some reason. Lightseeker. And archangels depends on which philosophy you follow, James Bakewell. If you follow Greek or Nordic philosophy, the Greek and Nordic gods came before the archangels, unless you follow Judeo-Christian beliefs. And then they're not called archangels at all. They're only called archangels after Christianity. Okay. Can you understand Lightseeker being blocked with creating a timetable? And I feel like it's category choice as well, but timetable. Ah, there you go. Oh, philosophy has everything to do with it, James Bakewell. Because some Scottish or Nordic philosophers, yeah, and I feel like it's a choice in which category. I feel like your voice is important. Some Scottish and Nordic gods predate paganism. Ah, there you go. No, it's not damn I'm good. I'm intuitive. I leave it up to you guys to say whether I get it correct or not. So I feel the schedule is your main sticking point. After that, you've got everything set up, and I feel you will be well received. You're feeling you may be Lightseeker, if you can understand a fear of dead air or a fear of zero viewers or zero you know, broadcasting to zero. I see it as a fear. I don't see it as a reality. I feel you may have a partner in going forward. I feel you may be bouncing off someone. There's just you at the moment. Then I feel you are in a situationship that is stable and you have their support. So talk to them, because I feel like your ideas and your philosophies, or the way you think about modern society is on point with a lot of people's fears. Yeah, I feel you are in a relationship. That's just clarification for me at the moment. You may have... No, I felt it was you. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change what I got. But yeah, just pretend your person is standing behind the camera. You guys have sometimes seen when my person comes and refills my coffee so I don't have to get up. I just nod to them. Ah, well, there you go, Light Seeker. I see that changing too. But let me know which podcast app it is. If it's Twitch, it's easy. I can do it. I'll pop in and follow you. I'll do you a shout out. Because I get that there's fear to broadcasting to dead air, and that's the only thing that's holding you back. Forget the schedule at the moment, get the practice in, and then put your schedule up. Sometimes just getting live is the hardest thing. Once you've gone live, then the planning will fall into place. But yeah, don't be surprised if... Okay. Yeah, I just like people to be informed, James Bakewell. Uriel is of Catholicism. I'm glad it gives you hope. Just pop back in and let people know, Light Seeker. James Bakewell, all of the archangels are of Catholicism. So, yeah, Uriel was created by Catholicism. Oh, it's a podcast on alternative healing and social stigmas. Ah, there you go. Okay, what's your take on it, James Bakewell? Where do you think Uriel comes from? Okay, God. And who would you say came up with the term God? I like to educate people as we go. It's Judeo-Christian, and it was the Catholics who came up with the archangels through Judeo writings. So Genesis was supposed to be the start of everything. I love this. It's, yeah. I get that it's not the same thing as the deities being created, but the deities can be there, but it's not always the case. See, we can give everything a name. What's that Shakespearean saying? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. I don't know. Would a rose by any other name smell as sweet? Yeah, I think it would. It'd still have thorns. Now, Jing, have you popped back in yet? Yeah, but was it called James Bakewell? A deity or the divine existed? I'm glad it helped, Lightseeker. I really am. Okay, then look at Uriel, James Bakewell. Look at Uriel and Norse entities that have the same qualities as Uriel. And humans came up with the term archangels. I have to disagree with that one. Humans came up with the term archangel, just as they did with the term God. Yeah. And it depends what culture you were born into. Like if you were born into, say, the Native American culture, for example, they thought it was all ancestors who had passed. They thought that life had gone on. Same with Aboriginals here in Australia. It was all from ancestors. So, yeah. Now, I don't think Jing has come back. No, Jing seems to have disappeared. No, it's still there. Okay. Last chance, Jing. Oh, Teeny Pop's been on for a while, Vinter. Just the other day, I think Teeny Pop was on. I remember seeing a yeah, well there you go. The archangel term for Uriel came from Catholicism. There you go. Hermes and Indra. So there you go. The archangel isn't necessarily the first appearance of the energy or the divine energy of wisdom and truth. I don't believe they're different entities. If they carry the same energy, I believe it's just energy. I have found out. I have a theology background. So I have found out. Gone way back. History and theology are two of my areas of study. Okay, now let's see. You are next anyway, James Bakewell. You are next. Okay. I'm not sure, should have said that in the first place. You're bad. Oh, my background in theology. That's okay. I don't mind. I love the theological discussions though. They, you and I discussing it, for example, I wasn't calling you out on anything, but it informs my chat too. So your knowledge helps other people base their knowledge. And I gather you like Doreen Virtue's cards. I do have some magical messages from the fairies from Doreen Virtue. So I'm going to use that deck for you, James Bakewell. I don't have the Archangel deck, otherwise I'd use that one, but I do like that Doreen Virtue actually stuck it out with the Christian beliefs and still was able to have um, beliefs of her own. Still maintained the Christianity behind it, yet still was able to accept there was something deeper. So, yeah. Okay. Welcome in, Diana. I see it blue as in healing. James Bakewell, if you can understand that on the healing side of things. I am picking up a sense you're being prevented from moving forward because of someone else's narrow-mindedness. Just let me know if that resonates. A yes or a no is fine at this stage. Yep. I feel it's acceptance of your open-heartedness or open-mindedness to the occult. I feel you've been pushed back as well. You were moving forward and then you got a push back. I'm a soul that was gifted a body. Keep saying that to yourself. It helps. I'm a soul that was gifted a body. Jing, I was calling out for you for ages, but because you're subbed, I'll put you in next. Yeah, but having the soul of an archangel, you would think you wouldn't get broken. And I feel you've been broken. It's like someone pulling out your feathers. If you're along that faith line, your heart's healing from old emotional pain. I feel there's a younger female that holds answers to your questions. And I feel like now is a new chapter in your life. Yeah, comes with past life trauma, but I feel like this life had trauma too. And I feel like you're beginning a new chapter of your life. Real alien space bats, welcome in for the first time in the chat. And I do feel the new chapter of your life is being pushed forward by a feminine energy. Even though you've had to walk away, your new chapter involves walking away. Ah, there you go. I feel you're walking away from the old, and that's going to set you free. And I do feel the thing you need to work on now is a way of being assertive without being rigid. Stand up for your beliefs, but also accept that of others. I feel archangels always exist and they can't inhabit flesh. Um, James Bakewell, it doesn't matter to me what life path numbers you've been given by someone else. The Capricorn Aquarius cusp has no. I don't do astrology on this stream. There are others much better suited to doing astrology. But I do feel that you're leaving a situation behind. You're closing a door and opening another one. And the challenge going forward from here there you go. Stand up for your beliefs, but also accept the beliefs of others. And only say yes if you really want to. So, James Bakewell, I actually think that's you in a nutshell. And I'm glad I chose Doreen Virtue's cards. I'm just sorry for you. I didn't have her Archangel cards because they are beautiful. And I did see a first timer again. Paramorgul. I hope I got it right, Paramorgul. Welcome for the first time. And Horse-Drawn Portrait, welcome in. Yeah, James Bakewell, I see you being on that path. And I know the camera is picking up the light emanating from the middle of the assertiveness card. Yeah, and I feel your learning at the moment is to teach. J-Step, welcome in. And Baiko, hello, haven't seen you for ages. James Bakewell, I really do believe that your learning for now is the assertiveness step and the assertiveness step that is glowing in the camera at the moment. I'm doing okay. Had my ups and downs for a little while. I haven't streamed as often as I'd like. But thank you, Baiko. Yes, the camera picking up that light in that last card tells me that the learning part and the learning to be you, the human flesh person, and the spirit person simultaneously is your challenge. Because if we were supposed to live in the spirit world, we wouldn't be inhabiting a flesh body. So by inhabiting a flesh body, our soul needs to learn something from it. There you go. Can you see it emanating in the camera, James Bakewell? This light here that usually my camera does not pick it up that vividly. Okay, it's just for you because my camera does not pick it up that vividly. Oh, thank you, Baiko. There you are. I knew I'd tune into your energy eventually, James Bakewell. And yes, I don't mind the chit chat while I'm doing reads. It's always good to have chats. And every opinion is valid in my stream, so please don't take offense if someone takes a different opinion. I think discussion and open discussion is the only way we can accept each other. So if you're willing to do that, by all means, hang around, chat. Okay, now I do have V and then I have Jing. So I know, Diana, you're there. So V, you're up next. There you go, James Bakewell. You're always welcome here. And as long as you're respectful of different opinions, you're always welcome. Okay, V. Okay. I'm getting the jitters here, V. What's going on with you? My guides are telling me they want mystical moments because there's been moments. There's been moments. I had to find the mystical moments deck. There's been moments and good moments. I may not get to you, James Bakewell. I do have a mega stream on the Tuesdays, but yeah, we'll see. And it takes me forever to get through everybody. Yeah, good moments. That's what I got, V. It's like, woohoo! And I got a happy smile, like grinning from ear to ear. You've got some news for me, haven't you, V? Real Alien Space Bats, welcome in. And Lady Saga, welcome in. And thank you for welcoming the chat too. You're awesome. I don't get to reach across the keyboard very often. Yes, it has been a while. Okay, V, the good moments. I feel like you've got something to tell me, but we'll get there. Okay. Oh, I hope you're talking to Blue Light Oracle in a new setup because my setup's pretty much the same. My setup's pretty much the same. Okay, V. Nope, not a news. Okay, I get happy moments. Oh, well, when I'm away, I stream from a different setup. So you could have popped in the last time when I was away from my home. So this is my usual setup. I love it too. Okay. Now, V, let's see. Okay, 10 of Cups, happy home, happy life. I feel like you've had a really good discussion with your person. 9 of Pentacles there. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Lady Saga. Enjoy your dinner. Or second dinner. Okay. I do feel like your residential semester has gone really well for you in terms of marks. In terms of, um, yeah, I did feel you and your person had a good discussion. And I do feel you're much more forward, or you're much braver in letting your person know what you desire. You're much more confident in being raw. Yeah, we're in the same country, Blue Light Oracle, the deck collector, and myself, but we rarely chat. That's weird. Um, okay, James Bakewell, focus on the positives. Yep. Um, yeah, that's good, James Bakewell, focusing on the positives. Um, yeah, and you're more confident in expressing where you are. I do get that the semester you've been away from home with is going to yield good results. Can you understand that, V? I feel you've already received some sort of mark or some sort of feedback. If you can let me know, V, if that resonates, your semester away or your residential semester, you've already received some feedback and it's been positive. Yeah, I feel it's positive. It is It's encouraging. It resonates. Okay. I feel like there's an opening for a position. It may mean you have to move, but I'm not 100% on that yet. I feel there's been a position offered. Okay, I feel that will happen. If moving in with your person is the move, I feel that will happen. But I feel like the feedback that you got from your semester away, tree of my life, welcome in. The feedback you got about your semester away is all positive. It may lead to an actual job offer from what I'm seeing here, but I do see success moving in with your person. You're going to think about it though. I feel you're going to get your words together about what suits you and move forward from that. So hopefully that resonates, V. I'm so glad I got the happy. It was so happy. Yeah, but take your time. I feel your person is more accommodating now with things that are important to you. I feel in the past they weren't. Okay, now I do have to skip over Diana and get to Jing. Okay. And if Jing's not there, I need to go back to Diana. Come on, Jing. You don't want to miss out again. Yeah, you'll be right after Jing. Don't worry, Diana. It's just Jing subbed and I don't know why. Oh, advert. Thank you, James Bakewell. I don't know why Jing's not resonating. I even did the shout out thing or the come to keyboard thing. Jing is still in the chatters. So, oh, that was a short ad. Aren't you lucky? Okay, there you are, Jing. Yes, finally got you there. Yes, you were in the queue, but I was calling out, like, I even did a reading in between and was calling out. But thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. And your ongoing support, Jing. Fantastic. Now, I feel like you've clarified things for yourself. Can you understand this, Jing? Yes, I know a general, but you know how I work. I tune into your energy before I turn over cards. So I have to tune into your energy first. Okay. Yes, you've worked it out yourself. I do feel like you've worked it out yourself. And can you understand wearing a headset? I wear one for my thing, but can you understand wearing a headset? I don't have it on today, actually, which is weird. Okay, you can understand it. Here we go then, Jing. I'm going to turn the cards over. And you get the sub read. So I feel like the patience that you took has paid off. Okay. I feel like there was a bit of stormy energy. Can you understand this, Jing? Okay. The stormy energy's paid off. You still feel left out in the cold though, Jing. Cat Ivy, welcome in. And I'll get back to your question a bit later, James Bakewell. I just can't break the tuned in energy from Jing. Okay. I'm getting sixes here, so anybody into numbers? And oh, thank you, James Bakewell. Anyone into numbers, angel numbers, who can let me know what 666 is? I do get a good feeling from it. I know 666 is the devil, but 666. There's angel numbers that come up 666, and it's not the devil. Oh, I don't think so, James Bakewell. And it's okay to put FK. I don't have to lean over to the keyboard then. I see an offer coming in, Jing. I actually see sixes as good. Well, the 6th of this month, wouldn't that put it at Easter? And that would make sense with the fruit of the Ace of Wands, but I feel like that's an offer. I feel like things got a bit bleak. I don't feel it's the date of the month, Jing. Ah, it's an anniversary with your last person. No, I didn't get that. If you want to take James Bakewell's devil energy with your past person, that could relate. But no, I get going forward. It's positive. It's like, to me, it's playful. Ah, there you go. Thank you, Cat Ivy. 666 can also mean you're focusing too much on your material needs. See, James Bakewell, I think it was, I can't remember his name now. The one that come up with a Thoth deck. He was a pagan in Britain, came up with the 666 thing. I feel this has to do with employment, Jing. Can you understand that? I don't feel it's the anniversary of your past person. There are things called angel numbers, James Bakewell. I do know about them, but they're essentially incorporated into English from ancient Asian cultures when numbers had a resonance. From your previous job interview. Okay, there you go. I feel it has to do with the job. So trust your instinct. Cat Ivy said it means that 666 meant you were focusing too much on your material needs. Trust what's in your heart, because I feel you know that that job's good. Okay, then what does your heart tell you, Jing? Yeah, there's the sun. After the 666, there's the sun. And the Nine of Cups. Jing, if it's the bank industry, very hard to get into, but if your gut's telling you it's good, and I saw the 666 and Cat Ivy let you know that the 666 was trust your instincts, And I'm getting the Sun card here to me, which means very hopeful, with the Nine of Cups, which means filled to the brim emotionally. Go for it is what I get. Don't hold back. Yeah, don't hold back. And it may fly against your personality, Jing, but do exactly what you're instructed to do. I feel like you might struggle with that because I feel like it is. James Bakewell, I do give sub readings. Anyone who is a sub gets a 50, at least a 9-card reading. If you want to know, check the About Me section on Twitch. That will explain the reads and how I do them, or most of how I do them. Yeah, I've got to do something for the subs, but I'm also working on getting them bumped up in the queue, but that might take a while. Jing, if you can understand, you might have difficulty doing exactly what you're asked to do. And thank you, Cat Ivy. I love it when people help me out. James Bakewell, I don't knock anyone back. Yeah. So, Jing, just be aware that if this job does come about like I see it coming about, you're going to need jump into it. Yes, be excited. Yes. But it's a very rule-based job, and I feel you will have to do everything they ask and keep a good positive mindset, because I do see it as a way of moving up the ladder. The job doesn't stay still for long, and hopefully that resonates, Jing. Yes, I feel it will be, as long as you can do precisely what's asked of you. Exactly what's asked of. Oh, excuse me. Yes, if you can do exactly what is asked of you, I see a lot of hope forward. A lot of different paths that you can take within the industry. So I do see it as a good thing, Jing. Okay, Diana. Hopefully you're still there, Diana. Thank you, Jing, and thank you for the sub. Okay, Diana. Hi, how are you? Oh, you're welcome, Jing. Thank you for your support. I'm doing okay, Diana. It's been a little rough, but everybody goes through their rough phases. Everybody goes through their rough phases. Okay. Diana, can you understand a fence falling over? Oh, yeah, it's going to work out. I know. I'm pretty good with rough phases. They knock me down for a bit. But can you relate to a fence? No. Okay, then why am I seeing a picket fence? A white picket fence, short. not tall. I gave you recognition, James Bakewell. Never lived near one. Okay. Oh, thank you, Horse-Drawn Portrait. Or seen one full. That's okay, Diana. I've learnt not to change. I'm just tuning into your energy. And the only thing I can say is that there's a purchase of a house ready to go forward. Okay. James Bakewell, you're not buying a home. Okay. I just have to... Now, James Bakewell, remember what I said about being respectful of others' opinions? Quite happy for you to stay in the chat. Respectful of others' opinions, please. Just because Cat Ivy sensed your or acknowledged your light. Okay, Diana. That's okay. I'll leave you in the queue, Diana. Okay, then no worries, Diana. I do hope you do return. And Cat Ivy, if we can also be respectful. Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for replying. Okay. James Bakewell, remember what the card said about learning and respecting differences of opinion? Yes. Keep well, Diana. I hope everything's okay. Being respectful of everyone. I was doing a read for Diana. Diana may not hold the same opinion as you, James Bakewell. So just be aware that that can be off-putting. I know it's your belief and you're entitled to your belief, but it can for others. I'm 100% any faith-based can come in, but just be aware that some people don't share your enthusiasm for your faith. So, oh, Fat Bottom Girl, welcome in. Believe it or not, when that song originally released, that was my song. But just be aware that some people may not share your enthusiasm. And some people who come into my channel, thank you for the follow, Fat Bottom Girl. Yes, I like the name too. See, they're the things, James Bakewell, that you can get involved in. And I'm glad Cat Ivy and you have resonated. But if you want to take the chat off screen, There's whispers. Doesn't Twitch have whispers? Yeah. If you resonate with someone, I'm fine. Take the chat off screen. Okay. Now, I lost Diana, so I believe the next was Jing, who I've already done. And Horse-Drawn Portrait, another sub. And I need to use the Green Witch. Okay. Now, hopefully Horse-Drawn Portrait is still in the chatter. Hopefully. Got to get through my shout-outs too. Okay. Oh, thank you, Cat Ivy. But yeah, by all means, if you want to whisper each other, go for it. Have some direction with your art about being... I see you doing industrial stuff, Horse-Drawn Portrait. And welcome in, Pagacrease. We lost Cat Ivy. Oh, bye-bye, Cat Ivy. And Emota. There you go. Cookie Duo, welcome back in. The queue is still open. And I have been doing a shout out for your stream, but I don't think you've been streaming. Okay, now I've got to get back to Horse-Drawn Portrait. It has been a while, but it's been me that hasn't been streaming for a while. Okay, now I did say industrial. Horse-Drawn Portrait, can you relate to doing industrial art, as in with metals? You don't work with any metal. Then why am I seeing like the back of pot plants? A pot plant with the artwork at the back. To me, that's exterior art. Yeah. No Horse-Drawn Portraits are sub in my stream. James Bakewell, I don't take anything to that. They asked a question about how their artwork was going. And I'm trying to tune into their energy. I don't turn over cards until I know I'm tuned in. So if you scroll back, they did ask the question about artwork and needing some direction in their art. SMH. Okay. Not sure what SMH is. Come on, I'm old. Okay. I'm dropping cards here. I've got to pick them up. Oh, shaking your head. Okay. Jinx. I like that. Jinx. Um, can you understand exhibiting? I know you're shaking your head, but can you understand exhibiting? I feel like there's a shop with dark coloured walls that you're going to exhibit in. That's okay. I understand now. I'm shaking my head at how old I am, not understanding that. So let me laugh at myself. Can you understand a shop near you that's got dark painted walls inside? I feel like it's dark brick. It happens to you as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Glad I'm not the only one. I feel they will show your art. I feel they will show your art, and I believe if you go there, you will see a pot plant with some metal work behind it. See, sometimes it takes me a little while to get there, but I get there. I believe they will show your art for consignment. I'm not sure what plant it was, actually. I just know there was metal work behind it. Okay. I feel they will show your art. And if you can understand an art, a piece of art that is themed with spiritual and leaf design, I also see stitching. This is getting weird in my head. Horse-drawn portrait, if you can understand. Okay. If you can understand like a Peter Pan theme is what I'm getting, but I'm seeing stitch work going through it as well. Just let me know if that resonates. Yeah, a Peter Pan theme. Oh, we were talking, James Bakewell, we were talking about weird as in age weird, not, yeah. Sometimes I'm 55 and sometimes I don't keep up with modern speak. And I'm glad Horse Drawn Portrait could laugh with me for not keeping up with modern speak. The stitching at... I'm glad the stitching made sense because it made no sense to me when I saw it. It was like stitching. Yeah, the physical part. Every physical body has a soul. Oh, there you go. I feel like you're doing that. I want to say you've observed enough to do it yourself, and I feel that You've observed enough of the store owner. Princess Boo Boo, welcome in. Haven't seen you for ages. I've been okay. Struggling a bit the last couple of weeks, but yeah, we all have those. How have you been? Okay. I know. I feel that you will dabble horse-drawn portrait, and I see it working out. And if a Peter Pan theme resonates, okay. I feel that there was success and now stuck. It's like success getting a car out of the mud and then the car getting stuck in the mud again. Oh, well, I feel the person that gave you the bad experience is gone. Oh, there you go. You've been sick. Stuck. Yeah. But I see you sticking to a theme and having success. It's almost like knocking them out. Uh, there goes my reminder. Reminder to have a break. Um, yeah, being stuck. I do feel like it's starting with a theme and actually being able to knock them out. And I don't know whether you're working with plates or with wood. Oh, thank you, Diana. Yes, it's normal to feel uneasy. It's normal to get a little bit of digestion. Oh, and Diana's in an ad, so I will. Um, and just as a just a jazz, welcome in. Okay, I don't appreciate name calling of any kind. I've addressed James Bakewell before, and I'm quite willing and capable to do it in the future. And James Bakewell, there's no need to defend. I will stick up for you. Just chill. This is a chill channel. Um, oh, the adder's gone. Yes, it is normal to feel a little upset stomach if it's your first time getting a reading. Please hang around. I will put you back in. And yeah, I'm chill, aren't I, horse drawn portrait? Sometimes I get a little bit aggro. Not much. But I do see it's sort of like round discs with themed. It can be a little bit much, but those, once you left, I had a chat with those that were making it a little bit much. And now we're back to chill. Oh, thank you, Blue Light Oracle. Yes, discs, like round, either wood or plate, wood or porcelain. I feel more wood though. Oh, Diana, you're more than welcome. If you want to settle yourself, hang around in the chatters, like lurk there, And once you feel comfortable, pop up. Thank you for giving it a go. You're a brave soul. But Horse-Drawn Portrait, I'm sensing that you're doing what your heart tells you is the right thing to do. Because I see things. Yeah, but can you understand that? It's like for somebody to tell you to do anything else would be foreign. And I do feel you've got community support. I feel you're in a community that's very artistic by nature. Yeah, I do feel you're surrounded by community. Yeah. You've thought of moving. And I want to say moving back. I don't know what moving back means, but your intuition is telling you no. James Bakewell, you need to do your channel point redemptions during reads. I'll refund that one. So, but I'm seeing you staying put for some reason. Yeah, I get the urge to, but I'm seeing you staying put. As in staying where you are. I do feel there's more to come in connections with business owners. Okay, Horse-Drawn Portrait. I can do an oracle card. I have Vintage Wisdom and Sign of the Times. You get to choose which one. I'm always freaked out when I do the oracles because quite often Vintage Wisdom. Okay, because these cards are like 30 centimeters long, I've actually got myself a shuffle deck. I've got a Vintage Wisdom shuffle deck. Isn't that great? A shuffle size deck. I still use Victoria Mosley's, but they're similar to the normal card size instead of the 30 centimeter. Same cards, only just shuffle size. Yeah. I've still got the book, which thank goodness is not 30 centimeters. Oh, the owner's Victoria Mosley, and I love the artwork. I am not complaining at all about the cards, but the card artwork is amazing. The card artwork is amazing. I love it. It's just when they're 30 centimeters, I suppose I could turn them into art, but I don't want to. I want to keep my cards. I'm happy to have a shuffle deck. Happy to have a shuffle deck. And yeah, Victoria Moseley, who's done the artwork here, is sensational. But I'm always blown away by how the oracle can tie into the read for some reason. Even though you get a Karen meaning and a Victoria Moseley meaning. Okay, truth. Ah, I haven't drawn this one before. It's very Egyptian. Very Egyptian. But I'm still picking up the disc and the mirror image. I'm picking up the stitching as well. I don't know, Horse Drawn Portrait. If you have a look at the top of the card here, you can sort of see stitching running across the top. It's like filigree stitching. Yeah, I always love a new card too. Yeah, you get a Karen meaning, Karen interpretation. You guys know me, I don't always interpret the cards as the strict tarot. I can, but I don't always. And it's the same with oracle cards. I get an intuition going with an oracle card. But I am seeing again that repetitive pattern that jumps out at you, the mirroring of patterns, which I was getting before, round discs with same themes. So that's a Karen meaning. Now to Victoria Moseley's meaning, which is the book. Yes, this book here. And truth. In front of a dramatic sky, this card shows a mirror image of a warrior woman meeting her own reflection. With swords drawn, it seems conflict may be near. But the all-seeing eye of truth presides, serving as a poignant reminder that what is done to another is ultimately done to the self. Yeah, it did look like Cleopatra, but it's warrior women. Look, because there's some doubt, I'm going to find the original. It's not Cleopatra in the cards, it's warrior woman. Warrior women. I'll go through and find that 30 centimeter card if I can. And yeah, the artwork on this is just amazing. I think the camera picks the cards up better in the larger ones, but shuffling 30 centimeter cards is a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult. Here we are. There you go. Still look like Cleopatra. You wouldn't have picked it. This is the 30 centimeter variety. And you'll have to excuse the sun. But yeah, I think the stitching at the top can actually be seen above the eye. There's stitching running. But this is Horse Drawn Portraits Oracle. And get back to, yeah, a poignant reminder that what is done to another is ultimately done to the self, which is true. Cleo with a sword. Okay, let's say Cleo with a sword. But Princess Boo Boo, come on, I think you are an Aussie too. You know, Cleo was Ida Buttrow's version of another magazine with a female centerfold. Let's not go down the Ida Buttrow's track. The double-edged sword, capable of separation and liberation, symbolizes dual powers of nature, such as life, death, and victory, defeat. Like a sword, truth has a sharp instrument worthy of the greatest respect, depending on how they are wielded. Both have the ability to destroy or heal. Only the maturity and wisdom of the user determines the outcome. See, Monty Burns, welcome in. In tarot, the suit of swords represents navigation of thought and the unseen realm of the mind. But when it comes to the application of truth, the unruly mind cleverly justifies all manner of things and distracts us away from our alignment to love. Fear poses many challenges along the path to discovery, the liberation of truth. Reactions of others, guilt and insecurity distract and rob us of the opportunity to clearly identify the truth of the matter. The presence of this powerful card is a call for authentic freedom. Bravely face your fears. Step into the light of love and examine the essence of the situation. Rather than facing facts, perhaps you have been in a state of avoidance. If this is the case, it could be a reminder to sort the wheat from the chaff so you can see clearly to move beyond the gravitational pull of old patterns. You may also be searching for the reality behind your relationship to others, or the deeper meaning of life and your place and purpose in it. Seeking the truth is a worthy quest on many levels and can provide a significant opportunity for liberation and growth. See where the card falls within your spread, as the surrounding cards help provide context for understanding how truth applies to you at this time. And Horse-Drawn Portrait, I get that it has to do with where I saw the shop with the dark walls, because that's where the card landed originally, was where I saw the shop with the dark walls, the one that you wouldn't go back into. I actually do see that shop with the dark walls. Whatever led you from it, I feel is calling you back to it so that you can build a relationship with that shop owner and re-examine, like as Victoria Moseley said, re-examining the foundation of your truth is huge. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same place, the one with the dark walls. I feel it's got a plant out the front that has a metal backing. Pop back in and let the chat know if that is at that shop. But I feel we are talking about the same place and revisiting it. The way Victoria Moseley spoke about revisiting some old patterns and reassessing them. Now you know why I love the artwork. In the bigger cards, the artwork's a lot clearer. Yeah, take a closer look and reassess your relationships with business owners. Because where I got it was where I got business owners. Where the card originally came out is where I got business owners. So you're welcome, Horse-Drawn Portrait, and pop back in and let me know how it goes. Okay. Now, let's see. Oopsie daisies. Okay. And Paramorgul, you're next. Oh, I hope I get it right. Because that would be so good if that was Paramuggle. Ha! Harry Potter reference. Not that I support J.K. Rowling in any way, shape, or form. I just love. Okay, I'll call you Para. No worries. Yep, just let me know. But okay, Para, I'm feeling that you're wanting to know how somebody feels about you. I'm like, ask. But if you can let me know if that resonates with you. If it resonates with you, Para, can you let me know? Okay. Can you understand feeling like you might be pulled into a trap? Just a yes or a no. It doesn't have to be an explanation, but it's a feeling, it's not reality. So, yes, okay. It's not a trap, I don't think. But you're right to be cautious on some level. Oh, Princess Boo Boo, thank you for trusting me with doing a read for you. Okay, I need to... You're right to be cautious is what I'm getting. I feel the person does not know. Oh, thank you, Jada Jazz. Thank you, Princess Boo Boo. It's always nice to hear something nice about yourself, but I'm doing a read for Para at the moment. And I feel I can turn over the cards now because I see that I feel you have options, Para. If you can understand having options. Yeah, I feel like you have those options. And okay. I feel there's some lust mixed in. Oh, I hope so. Sometimes I'm not patient, Para, so I'm human. I'm not going to hide being human. My soul inhabitates a human body. But I get that there's lust for one person and you've waited for them. And I want to say they're only just coming forward, but it's a bit too late. Can you understand why I'm picking that up, Para? Oh, I haven't got the decks. If you go into Channel Points, Bico, you can see that there's a few that you can choose yourself. I got too many decks to list. Okay. I feel you're moving on. It's too little too late for one person. You've got options. You need to explore the options. Or we can just, Biko, we can just talk. You can ask me what decks I've got. I'll run through enough so I don't get tongue-tied. I feel you're done waiting. They may be offering something once they feel your energy pull back, but I feel there's someone else that's not afraid to put themselves out there. I feel like you have an option that's not afraid to risk. And yes, with all relationships it is a risk. And I feel you're right to be cautious with the person that's not giving. I think I've said before, love's like a seesaw. It takes two people to continually move it, to go up and down, up and down. And you're going to also go through boring periods where going up and down seems pointless. But if one of you stops, the seesaw does not work anymore. And the seesaw is the relationship. And I feel you're at a point where you've put too much in and nothing's changing. Can you resonate with that, Paramore? Or Para? Sorry, I got the name wrong again. Okay. I feel this might be a seesaw you have to get off. The choice is yours, but I feel like the other person's not pushing very hard or not contributing very much at all. So it's like they have already got off. It's like they don't push you high enough in the air when the downtime comes. And hopefully that resonates. There's someone in your circle that's not afraid to risk. If that means anything at all. Someone in your circle not afraid to risk. And it could just be a friendship. Okay. Biko, I've got your standard run-of-the-mill. I've got the Rider-Waite deck. I have the Lightseers Tarot. I have Tarot Mucha. I have Tarot of Dreams. I have the Green Witch Tarot. I have the Silver Witch Tarot. Thank you for the hydrate, Pegacrease. I have the Psychic Tarot. I have the Dream Keepers Tarot. I have Tarot of Mystical Moments. Arcanum. Pre-Raphaelite Tarot. The Enchanted Love Tarot. Tarot Delenute. Deborah Blake's Everyday Witch. And I think I've run the Urban Tarot. Yeah, I've run through them all. Oh, Para, I won't forget to have a break. I've got a little bit to go before I have my break. I'm like a steam engine. Oh, I've got the Kipper deck. Yeah, that's a bit of a run through. Okay, how do you know what deck's the best for you? This is why I leave it up to my guides to choose. I'm feeling like Mystic Moments might be your deck, Biko, because I'm picking up a sporty sense, Para, thank you for the follow. I'm picking up a sporty sense with you. If you can resonate with that, just yes or no for now. And thank you again, Pagacrease, for the hydrate. I do need them from time to time. And we are in Aussie Daylight Savings, which has weirded me out. But it's a good weirded out because we get an extra hour's sleep. And it also gives me a chance to remind you guys, if you get thrown to an ad, please type in ad in the chat box. Thank you, Princess Boo Boo. I usually try and take breaks when I can, so or when I need to, because doing a reading with a full bladder just doesn't work. But if you do get thrown to an ad, please type in ad in the chat box, and then I know that the person's engaged and not ignoring me. On your part of the world, Pagacrease, the time advanced 1 more hour. So you got a less hour. And Princess Boo Boo, I'm glad you feel it too, because it doesn't matter which way we go, I feel out of sorts. And the Cito, welcome in for the first time. Welcome into the chat. And hopefully Baiko's back. So Baiko, if you can let me know if being sporty resonates. There you go. Queensland don't have daylight savings. Blue Light Oracle, you would get really out of kilter. That's the only way I can describe it. If you had daylight savings, and yes, I was in Queensland, chilling. Thank you for the follow. If they introduce daylight savings to Queensland, which I doubt is ever going to happen, but it just puts you off kilter. Oh, you lived in New Zealand, so yeah. And Judda Jazz. I don't know why I put the A on the other end. Hopefully Baiko is still there. And welcome for the first time in the chat. Thank you. Oh, Counting Star, thank you for joining. And Chillin, thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm a bit over daylight savings. It's as I get older, I used to enjoy this one because you got an extra hour's sleeping, so going to the nightclubs and partying and all of that was fantastic. But now that I'm older, it's like, doesn't matter which way it goes, it throws me totally off. Totally off. Now, Baiko, hopefully you're still with me. Oh, the blanket. I've heard that before. It's like the blanket cut off at one end and sewn to the other end. It doesn't make it bigger. Yeah. It's like it just weirds everything out. It weirds everything out. Look, Victoria's a really dairy state. we have a lot of dairy or cattle, and the cows don't know the difference. So now the farmers are getting up at 3:30 to milk them instead of 4:30. And or the other way around. I forget which way we are. See, it throws me off totally. But it's like the cows don't know the difference. Yeah, I think Biko must have dropped off. If someone else can check the chat for me, that'd be, or check the viewers. Oh. If one was to move to Australia from EU, which place would I recommend? I'm going to be biased and say Melbourne, but I'm biased. I live in Melbourne. A Sydney person will be biased and say move to New South Wales. A Queensland person will be biased and say move to Queensland. And Blue Light Oracle, you're a New Zealander originally, so you're probably the best to answer this. Like, I've worked, Tasmania's nice. Tasmania is nice. South Australia is okay. But South Australia and Victoria do have a lot of bushfires. And we also have very venomous snakes. But most of Australia does. So you got to be brave. If you're in Australia, be brave. I got dragged out panning for gold. Oh, Sunshine Coast. I'd avoid the Sunshine Coast and Gold Coast altogether. Would you be in agreement with that, Blue Light Oracle? Or Princess Boo Boo? I don't even know where you are, Princess Boo Boo. Yeah, you need to check for floods. And whenever you have a really hot spell, you always get floods after it. I love the beach too. I'm not there now, but Queensland on the beach. I was at Coochie-Mudlow Island for a long time. Last year in October, I believe, I did a tour and stayed on Coochie-Mudlow Island for a while. Yeah, it was nice, except I went there and I ended up freezing because I'd only packed Queensland clothes. And October last year was freezing in Queensland. And yeah, I love it too. And I got to stay at the most beautiful house. All the Judda Jazz, all the names sound funny in Australia. There's Coochie-Mudlow Island. Yeah, I could start naming them, but all of a sudden my mind's gone blank. It's gone. Now Biko, hopefully you're still showing up in the chat from what I can see. I'm just hoping that you're away from keyboard or had to go away from keyboard. Black Butt is a town. Blackfellas Road. Woi Woi. Yeah, well, there's Ballarat, Bendigo in Victoria, Wollongong, yep, Albury, Wodonga. Oh, I'm just trying to think of, yeah, there's some Backer Burke. We're great people. Aussies are great people, although I think it's generational. I've started to notice some younger people being very entitled. And it's like, hang on a minute, get over yourself. Who appointed you God? Um, but you'll get some older Aussie like me telling them that, and they'll eventually get the idea that Australia's a bit different. Um, Aussie movies. Um, Cozzy is an Aussie movie I could recommend. Yeah. Cozzy is an Aussie movie I could recommend. Oh, Mad Max, definitely. Mad Max 1, the first one. Ah, there you go. You got to see Cozzy. Um, it's Cosi. It's a bit of a funny movie. Yeah, all of the old Mad Max movies are great. Um, oh, the one Princess Boo Boo. There you go. It's one to see. Yeah, it is one to see. But anyway, I've got to get on with the reads. Seeing Biko has disappeared, I had obviously had too many choices. Okay. James Bakewell knew that there wasn't 2 reads today because it's a mega stream. Corgi Duo, you are up next, my lovely. Okay. And hopefully I haven't lost Corgi Duo. No, Corgi Duo's still there. I'm just trying to think of other Aussie movies. Seriously, I've drawn a blank on everything now. It's like, oh, yeah, the Murrumbidgee River, New South Wales. Yeah, I'm wondering wherever it. Oh, Muriel's Wedding. I hated that, actually. Princess Boo Boo. I hated Muriel's Wedding. Too much like my life. Too much like my life. Um, The Secret Life of Us is actually a series, but you would love it. Welcome back, Lady Saga. Oh, Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Loved that. No worries, Corgi Duo. I'm picking up that there's a tiredness in you I haven't got before. Yeah, Princess Boo Boo, The Secret Life of Us. It was an awesome show. It ran for quite a few seasons, I think, but it was based where I used to live in Melbourne. So, yeah, I used to live near St Kilda in Melbourne. I miss those days. I do. It's you, Corgi Duo. Oh, Looking Fowler Brandy. That's a good one. I didn't like that one. Yeah, it was a nice part of Melbourne. But now I'm more bush. More bush. Um, yes. The Kirralee. The Kirralee, I think that was called. It's going back a while. Uh, but that was a good movie, The Kirralee. Shirley. That's it. The Shirley. You can tell I don't use these cards very often. Pre-Raphaelite Tarot. Oh, you're still jet lagged. That's why I'm getting tiredness. I've never got it with you before, Corgi Duo. Never. Never ever got it with you before. It's not a 12-hour lag. It's not a 12-hour lag. But I am getting homesick. Now, I know you're with family, but I'm getting homesick. Oh, yeah, that's the homesickness. I wouldn't know, Princess Boo Boo. I've always gone by the adage fly west, I think it is, or fly left from Aussie. Yeah. Okay, your Aries is missing you just as much. I know that. But I get that it's a little bit more hormonal than that. Let's see what the pre-Raphaelite. Okay. Now oh, that's it. You wouldn't believe it. I actually went gold panning on the weekend. Panning for gold. Didn't find any. Okay, Corgi Joe, I'll do the oracle for you. I'm just tuning into your energy at the moment, trying to get over the tiredness and sadness. Nah, didn't get anything. Actually, we don't know yet. There's a crushing method that you can use for the larger rocks. And we're going through the crushing method. So it's only because I want a big fancy house in the bush. Yeah. So the snakes can't get to me. And I can have my Twitch studio and everything set up and I don't need to move. Yes, you get to keep the gold you find. As long as you go to designated spots or approved. The areas are quite large. They're at least 60 kilometres large. And you do get to keep what you find. So we're lucky. We are lucky here. Okay. Now, I'm picking up a sore hip. I feel like on your travels, you may have bumped your hip. It's like knocking it against the arm of... Oh, I'm sorry, C. Monty Burns. Hopefully we'll see you back soon. Corgi Duo, if you can let me know. Oops. There's too many bits, Blue Light Oracle. There's too many bits on that card. I hope I've done the modesty thing for you correctly. I had to use a big crystal for that one. Oh, it came up after your travels. Look, I like the cards because they're artwork. You can send any 8-year-old to a gallery and they'll see more than what they see on these cards. Seriously. But just for you, Blue Light Oracle. Just for you. I am getting... Oh, don't worry. Around where I am at the moment. Oh, someone called. That's why I can hear the sirens. That's why I can hear the sirens. Um, I'm sorry to hear that you've been having trouble with. I really feel it's your hip, actually, Corgi Duo, and you've been having trouble sleeping. Makes sense for the cards now. I feel like you're weighing things up as to whether to go back. Seriously, I can hear the chopper and the sirens. Mind you, I do live near a hospital, so it does happen. Are you going to have me arrested and thrown into jail for distributing salacious material? Okay, you're going back in the fall, which we're in autumn now. So that would mean in 6 months' time for you guys. Okay. I feel your patience has been tested in a way that has shocked you. I feel your person may want you to visit during that 6 month time, and I feel they're sending a ticket. You're still browsing prices, but I feel your person has already looked at your schedule and said, no, you can come home there. Okay. I still get that you're in two minds of whether to head home or not. Ah, you're visiting to. There you go. June, July. I do feel like at the moment it's hard to see any light. I know I'm making light of things, but that's to keep my energy up. Um, but at the moment it's hard to see any light. And I feel like you may have got a gift that you weren't able to open until you were on the plane. And that has added to the tears. Yeah. Can you understand the gift that you were given to open on the plane? Okay, then it's a letter. It's something you weren't able to open until you were on the plane. Okay, that makes sense. I got it vice versa. Although I'm not going to take it. I feel like you were sitting on the plane. I feel like you haven't unpacked. Can you understand this, Corgi Joe? You haven't unpacked. Ah, there you go. I got a letter. It took a week. Okay. That's the hidden bit, not unpacked. I got a letter. I knew it was a letter. Okay, so I did get it vice versa. Can you understand dragging yourself through? It's like you only have to travel a short distance, as in walking a short distance, but I feel there's dragging yourself through that short distance. And even though you may have returned home and you're near family, nothing feels like family, nothing feels like home. I believe there was something there. Sorry, Blue Light Oracle did it again. There you go. I just feel it's a short distance from where you are to where you need to be, and it's like heavy walking. James Bakewell, I think I mentioned that 2 turns. No, there wasn't time to do 2 turns for any single person today. It's my mega stream. It's already been going 3 hours. Okay. I feel like it's to a family member's home. Yeah. To a family member's home. Okay. I feel like there's something that's dragging. Thank you for clarifying, Princess Boo Boo. Okay, there's something that's preventing you from. It's like a heavy burden preventing you from driving. I didn't get a spirit person coming through, so I can't claim that it's your grandmother. But it's like, when you walk and you get heavy feet, and it's like your desire to be somewhere is not there. So any travel, I feel like you've marked your diary in terms of when you're going to meet your person. And hello, unique name goes here. Yeah. Oh, you poor thing. I feel like you've marked your diary for when you're meeting your person. They're the only things you put in your diary at the moment, even though your schedule is pretty full. Yeah. But can you understand, in your diary you've only put those dates even though your schedule is pretty full? Okay, put the 30 centimetre cards over the red bits. There you go. Ah, there you go. Since they've all moved. Then I feel like you usually diarised your art projects and you haven't this time round. Whew. I'll take a break once my coffee needs refilling. As in organised, as in scheduled in. I'm using really old-fashioned terms today. That's weird. Really old-fashioned terms. Really, really old-fashioned terms. Okay, I feel like you would schedule it out to get your work done. And that's what I'm seeing as not being in there. I'm probably the only one still left that has a paper diary and uses it for those purposes too. But Corgi Duo, your oracles are Vintage Wisdom Oracle and Sign of the Times Oracle. Oh, vintage. Okay, I'm going to use my vintage shuffling cards, but I still have the 30 centimeter. I might use the 30 centimeter one for you, Corgi Duo. You're used to me spending a fair time shuffling them, so it's just lucky I was blessed with big hands. I was blessed with big hands. Oops, there we go. Okay. I feel your Aries has been cleaning and you know about it. They've been cleaning and reorganizing and you know about it. Okay. Yeah, it's taken a while, hasn't it? Blue Light Oracle. It has taken a while. I feel you'll hear about it. You'll know about it. Okay, so this is how I get you feeling at the moment. In that picture, that's how I get you feeling. Oh, it's okay. It will pass. The wind's blowing you forward, believe it or not. The wind's blowing you forward. And there's wisdom here. And there's also the daffodil, which to me is along the lines of remembrance, even though remembrance is rosemary. Okay. I feel like you're wanting shelter, you're wanting protection, you're wanting a hug. Um, and you're questioning why you agreed to something. Yeah, it's like whenever I get the need for a hug, I see Donkey out of Shrek bouncing up and down in my head. You know, I think I need a hug. Um, but I'm also getting a semi-protectedness where you are. It's like you've got a comfort zone of knowing the terrain. You've got a comfort zone of knowing the area where you are. But it's strange, you're looking forward to fall, or when fall is for you, and yet you can see the fall leaves in the background. But this is what Victoria Mosley thinks of this. Her windswept shroud wrapped closely. A girl braces against a blustery autumnal gale. A daffodil tucked behind her ear symbolizes the remembrance and optimism of spring. I'm always freaked out how close they are to what I intuit. That's why I love these cards. Yeah. And optimism. Remembrance and optimism of spring, new life, and the inevitable cycles of nature. Twilight fast approaches as the rays of the setting sun melt into a sultry rose hue. A canopy of stars will soon illuminate the evening sky. Shepherds may well delight in such a sky, as it could portend a brighter day to follow. The tree will soon shed its leaves, and the upturned roots suggest it had already endured many changes. And now, wisely observing the scene from the barren shelter of its boughs, waits for the winds to pass. The presence of this card signals change on the horizon. Like the falling leaves and twilight sky depicted, a cycle has reached its natural conclusion. Nature reveals that the only constant in life is change itself. But wisely accepting and embracing change, you allow the old to gracefully pass in order to make way for new growth. If change is needed, you can delight in the adventure of a new phase. But if you cling too tightly to the past and carry attachments that no longer serve your highest good, tests may arise. Change always comes bearing new gifts, but they may or may not be what you imagined. At times we are powerless to effect change, as it is the very nature of life itself. Faith is part of the ballast that stabilizes us against unpredictable twists and turns in life and helps us adapt to unforeseen challenges. You are always free to choose how best to handle change, but by seeking out the relevant wisdom it brings, you venture forward joyously with hope in your heart and a spring in your stride. Um, yeah, I get this. This change card is like, it's almost like a cross between the Star and the Wheel of Fortune. And I do, as I was reading it, you know, something was popping in my mind. Yeah, something was popping in my mind. I feel like the work that you're doing at the moment, because of the isolation, because of the distance between you and your person, will be quality without distraction. I feel the distraction, as you said, is your anxieties. Ah, it was the Three of Swords in reverse. Well, there you go. No heartbreak. But I get that the distraction, the change is going to be within you, not with the connection between you and your person. And it's going to build a stronger you. And I feel the artwork is computer generated, and it has a goal in and of itself. I don't know whether you're trying to make your own tarot deck or your own oh, what do they call them? The figures that are people. Yeah. Ah, there you go. I knew it was something. But there's also something that is animated. Can you understand why I'm picking up something animated as well? I don't know what they call the figures. No animations. Okay. I'm going to be intrigued. Drop back in and let me know how the oracle cards go, because I'm seeing one that's slightly moving. Can't change it. Can't change it. Seeing one that's slightly moving. And you know me, I don't change what I see. I let people feedback. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Ah, there you go. Oh, you got to let me have a look at them, Corgi Duo. You've got to let me have a look at them. And I have actually written for other people's oracles before. But yes, not for a while though. Not for a while. Now, there's nothing pressing about your partnership other than the missing each other is huge. I gathered it was something like that, Biko. Oh, it can happen. It wouldn't be a tune-in Tuesday without that happening. So, Biko, which I started reading out the tarot decks. Generally, I let my guides read them, but can you understand being sport? It's like there's a sport connection with you. I was going to. My guides generally choose the decks. I've got the plain Rider-Waite. My guides wanted to choose the mystical moments. That's okay. You were still showing up in my queue. I knew it had to be something like your internet was cut. I've got Tarot Mucha. I've got Gilded Tarot by Ciro Marcinetti. I've got Deborah Blake's The Everyday Witch. Mystical Moments. Urban Tarot. Traditional Rider-Waite. Silver Witch Tarot. Green Witch Tarot. So, Biko, they're the tarot decks that I can run off the top of my head. Okay. Can you understand being associated with a sport? Okay, my guides generally choose rather than me, but can you understand being associated with a sport? I tune into you before I turn over any card. Okay. Badminton, chess. Oh, Corgi Duo, thank you. Mwah. Yeah, you take a nap now. 4 a.m. in Canada. It's 4 p.m. where you are, in Manila. Oh, I wish I was with you. Someone was talking about the casino in Manila having a really good poker table. It's like I could have travelled and played poker. Video games, yet look, poker's classed as a sport. Which freaked the life out of me. I thought it was gambling. I play poker. Usually not for money, but I do play poker. But yeah, badminton, chess, I can. Gypsy Magic, welcome in for the first time in the chat. Okay. I'm picking up that poker's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting, but I was picking up, badminton, chess, that'll do. I understand that it can be played online. maybe not badminton, but backgammon and chess. Um, and I feel like you're more inclined to do it online, but also play with people, as in real life. I feel like there's a club. If you can understand that, just let me know. I feel that like there's also a club. Just a yes or a no, and then I'll turn your cards. Yeah, but I feel it's in real life. I feel you play online, but you also do in real life as well. Just like me in poker. Okay, I'll turn over the cards. Yes, I feel it's strengthened your game doing both, is what I want to say. And it's also strengthened your confidence. I feel like you're someone that draws people in. Okay. I'm getting a feeling that you're keeping something of yourself hidden. I feel like in real life you're keeping something of yourself hidden. I don't know whether it's the name you go by online or whether it's... Yeah, what you have hidden. I'm not sure what it is. I feel like you're keeping something of yourself hidden from the in real life people. It might be a shy thing that I'm picking up. But in real life, you're not the same as what you are online. And I feel that the people in real life deserve you. And what scares you is that someone might find out. And I want to say, don't worry about them finding out. Tell them. And no, I don't have anything against vegans. But there's a joke. How do you know if somebody's a vegan? They tell you. Um, just looking out at the moon. It's almost a full moon. Oh, oh yeah, it's in 2 days' time. That's okay. I didn't realise I'd been streaming for over 3 hours straight, but I want to say that you're well respected in real life. And I feel that when you play in real life, you can be yourself. And it's going to shock you that you still can be yourself. And I feel by being yourself, you're going to bring more people around you, not less. You know, whenever we're out in the real world, if we're hiding something about ourselves, people sense that and they don't know what it is we're hiding. So if it might be a fear, a character flaw fear that we're hiding. But if we're trying to hide it, people in real life sense it. Jimmy, welcome back in. Haven't seen you for ages. Thanks for the hydrate. Got my coffee. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I've been busy too, and slack. You know, I should have streamed more. I feel being more honest with yourself and being more honest and open, not trying to hide so much. Because I feel there's a lot about yourself you try and hide. And I don't know whether it's through shame or self-hatred. Can you understand, Baiko? Hiding yourself. Yeah. And what you're hiding, people would be blessed to know you. That's what I'm picking up. It's like I feel the shame or the self-loathing is just that, it's self. And I feel you sharing it will bring people towards you, not scare them away. I feel you've been offered an opportunity. Yeah, I really do feel it will bring people towards you. I feel you've been offered an opportunity and you're in two minds whether to take it. And I want to say take it. And that's offside of the in real world versus online. Because in real life, you've been offered an opportunity, take it, is what I heard. And I give what I hear. And I really do believe you will be shocked at how many people will appreciate you, Baiko. I feel you're respected already, but I see more people coming to you as a result of you being open. And yeah, the opportunity you've been offered, accept it. Or when I say opportunity, they don't come up like they used to. You know, it used to be opportunity, yes, success. If you can understand somebody suggesting a way of dealing with something, take it. That's the type of situation I'm getting. Is that if you're offered an opportunity or offered a way of doing something differently, take it, jump at it. And hopefully that resonates. And Gypsy Magic, thank you for the follow. And Baiko, hopefully that does resonate. And good luck with the internet going forward. Yeah, it wouldn't be Tarot Tuesday without internet issues. So I do. Now, I'm just going to put a list up because you guess. You're welcome, Baiko. Hopefully it resonated a little bit more because I see opportunities coming in. It's almost like head full of. Ah, Venice Simone, we had the same thought. Now, Imnotak, you're welcome, Baiko, and hopefully the internet gets all sorted out. Imnotak, you're next. And then I think I do have to have a break. I know C. Monty Burns. Okay. Yeah, you can ask anything you want. And the mediumship, only if I get a spirit connection is it mediumship. The rest of it is intuitive. But you can ask away. There's no problems. I like people to ask questions. I like people to engage and have fun and enjoy their time in the stream. Schnee, welcome in. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Tip and nervous. Okay. Um, Imnotech, can you understand a burning ritual? I know you said you're a bit excited about it. I howl at the full moon, so I'm looking at the moon now thinking, oh, it's nearly full. And I've gone out a day early and accidentally howled at the full moon. But I'm getting a like it's like a cutting ritual, but Schnee, it's just something. Okay, then I have to say it has something to do with freedom. Okay, it has something to do with freedom. I feel like something's held you back. And whatever it is you're planning to do, it has something to do with freedom. I also feel like it might be an attraction spell. And I do have Wiccan friends. So, yes, some of that may have come from knowledge that they've passed on. But I feel like it's burning old photos of past relationship and moving on to a manifestation ritual. I know you said you'll probably burn some herbs, but I feel like it may involve burning photos. Not that anybody prints photos anymore, we just press the delete button. Not as much fun when you have a burning... Can you understand this, Imnotech? Oh, Jeffrey the Seer! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. It's exclamation point join if you would like a raid. And I haven't done your shout out yet. Seriously, I usually do everybody's shout outs early. How did your stream go, Jeffrey? Tree Smoker, welcome in. And Martin the Pig, welcome. Howdy. Okay. Okay, it may require an offering, so you're a little worried about worried to hear burning photos. Hoping to get... Okay, the offering, burning a photo of somebody that's no longer in your life is fine. It's like a cutting cord ceremony. And I'm thinking that the fun of those ceremonies is gone now. Now that the photos are taken and posted online rather than printed, I feel like you will do an offering, but it'll be someone who's no longer important in your life. And that can be the offering, as I understand it. And I feel there's a worry about not having black salt. I heard that, so gonna pass it on. And it's exclamation point join if you would like to join the queue for a read, Raiders. Oh, long one. Oh, I'm almost at 3.5 hours. So, yeah, it is a long one for me too. I feel that you won't be able to get through it without an offering. It's like cutting the past, moving forward. Oh, here we go. They're red and there's lots of them too. There's lots of them. 2, you have to turn up the tunes and maybe have a brand new dance. A kiss from a rose. Okay. It's in my face. Okay. Ah, all of them are 4 songs. I know. A Kiss from a Rose. I feel that's the title. Kiss from... Yeah. No, they're songs. I get them. They're red and there's lots of them. To turn up the tunes and maybe have a brand new dance. Are they all Tom Jones? No, except A Kiss from a Rose. That's Whoops on 3. There you go. I thought it was the title, and I'm thinking, they're red and there's lots of them. Is that from the movie with Kevin Spacey and what was it? American Beauty or something? The first one? You have to turn up the tunes and then a brand new dance. No. Okay. Number 2, I'm thinking is a Tom Jones one. Red Rum. Ah, there you go. Anyway, I'm back to Imnotech. I don't feel it will go successful without an offering, and I'm just tuning in. I tune into your energy first. No, that's okay. I tune into your energy first, and Jimmy gives me songs to have a look at and see if I can guess them. And it's just a line or so from a song, and I can usually guess them. 5 ads. Oh. I didn't get the feeling you were a cop. I'm feeling that you won't have a successful ceremony without releasing the past, if that makes any sense at all. I'm going to turn the cards. Oh, that's your name. I'm not a cop. Okay. Okay. I'm getting left out in the cold feeling, and wanting justice is what I'm getting. I feel this may have something to do with with spreading your wings. I should have got that. I'm not a cop. I'm glad because Jimmy's songs might. It's a ritual to do with angels. Okay. I really see it's moving forward, setting you free for some reason. And I feel that setting you free is it's going to create new adventures, but you're worried about the financial costs. If you can understand a financial cost to it, yeah, um, I feel there's a cheaper way of doing it. But I'm feeling that you're bound in knots. I'm not a cop. If you can relate to being tied up in knots, not knowing which direction to go in, not knowing how to refresh things. I feel that you're excited about this because you will get a refreshing start. And yeah, the ritual, use an old photo. And hopefully that resonates, because I do see you traveling. I do see a wish as being traveling. Um, I'm just trying. I think there's some books I've got on astral projection. A few friends have found them quite successful. Okay. Okay. No, you've seen enough of the back of me. Um, one's called the Dream Oracle. One's called the Dream Oracle, and people that I've known to connect to the astral have done so without rituals. So, yeah. I wish I could I'm not remembering anything today. Seriously, there is a UK lady that is on YouTube that talks about astral projection. And yeah, and no rituals, just a quiet space and using your breathing. I wish I could remember her name. I can't. But I see success in it. I see you traveling. So if that was your wish, I see you traveling. And I see it clearing the cobwebs of you, because I feel you've been stuck. And I see it clearing a path for you as well. So hopefully that resonates. Now, I believe I'm going to take a break. Mwah, thank you. And I'm not a cop. I don't know. That has to do with a game or something, because seriously, spiritualism isn't about interference legally. Now, Venice Simone will be next when I come back, then Princess Boo Boo. But I am going to have to take a break. So if you came in with the raid from Jeffrey the Seer, there are a few in the queue that have dropped off due to not being able to wait. So if you would like to join the queue, it's !join. I'm glad it's a joke name, and you're welcome here. I'm not a cop either, but I used to work for local law enforcement. That's used to. Don't anymore. So I'm not a cop either. Now watch everybody clear off from the queue. No, we talk about anything here. So, yes, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to make another coffee, refresh a bit, and then come back. And thank you for the follow. I'm not a cop. Mwah. Seriously, some of the most awesome chatters are in my stream. I love it every time I stream. And yes, I will adjust the lighting during my break. So, let's see, time me maybe 5 minutes. Hamo69, welcome in. I'm just taking a break, but I will be back and I will continue reads from the current list. So I'll put the list up, and don't worry if you from the list have actually departed. Not departed as in departed. They've, I've done it wrong. That's better. They've actually had to go because they had other things that were more pressing. But I will be back as soon as I've refilled my coffee, recharged my battery, and fixed the lighting. So I shall see you soon. Hello. Sorry the break was a bit long. I forgot that I didn't have water in my kettle. Don't worry, long story. Now, I've just got to get those songs back in my okay. Now, Kiss from a Rose. I got that one. Oh, they're red and there's lots of them. Oh, hi Zach. Um, don't worry. I've done it without water. Just swish the coffee around in milk. There's red and there's lots of them. Jimmy, if you're still there, that's the Ant-Man theme, I think. Ant-Man theme. Yes, now look, the only time I'll eat coffee beans is when they're on top of 4 ads for Vena Simone. And Tree Smoker too. Why couldn't they do the ads when the Be Right Back sign was up? Is that just too much common sense? Now, see, Monty Burns told me that they had to leave. And Vena Simone is in an ad, so we'll wait. The only time that I'll eat coffee beans is when they're on top of what is it? A coffee. Oh, I can force an ad break on my end. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to find out how. But when they're on an espresso martini, then I'll eat as many coffee beans as you like. Okay. I'll open up a whisper for you, Princess Boo Boo, and then I will get... Oh, somebody's tried to duo me. I'm not even going to open it. So... And Vena Simone. Yes, I saw Vena Simone. You've typed in your... Okay. I won't be able to look at it while I'm streaming, of course, Princess Boo Boo, but thank you so much for the offer. And the whisper will be just a higher. And Vena Simone, I think you can trust their intentions. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do your tarot anyway. And I'm going to use the Enchanted Love Oracle. Or the Enchanted Love Tarot, sorry. I got the name wrong. I think you can trust their intentions. But play it slow. Let them know you're... As I said, love's like a seesaw. You've both got to give to keep the seesaw going. So you don't have to give all at once. Because then they'll fall off the seesaw. You just got to give gradually. But I believe you can trust this person's intentions. I feel like the person concerned actually works pretty hard. They've got long hours where they work, or their days are really, really full. And they don't have time to mess around. They don't have time to mess around. So I really feel they're being honest. Just you set the pace. You set the pace. Seriously. I should schedule in a stream where it's just love talk. Oh, and here we go. Yeah, I knew it was too good to be true. Okay, I knew it was too good to be true to have a stream without Twitch hiccups. Always happens on Tune In Tuesday. I swear the spirit world can affect electrical equipment, but not like this. Now, Venna Simone, can you understand that? The person that you asked about, they have very long hours or their days are very full? Just a yes or a no. And then I can turn over the cards. Okay. They don't have the time to be subtle. They don't have the time to work out things. But we'll see what the cards have to say. I do get that you can trust them. There may be something off-putting, like them living with their mother, or your person living with a relative, but don't let it put you off. They're doing it out of kindness. Okay, I feel like if it's you that's excuse me, I haven't had any of my coffee. If it's you that's living with your mother, I feel like it's out of kindness. I feel mother needed to pay off the house and couldn't do so on a single income. If it's not you, it's your person. And I feel your person's very traditional. Yeah, you got a shock out of this. Your person is traditional. Would not be at all surprised if they opened car doors or opened doors for you. And please don't tell anyone off if they open a door for you, male or female. It's a kindness. It's not saying you're weak. But I'm picking up that on your part, Venna Simone, that there's some anxiety around this. I feel there might be an age difference. I feel there might be an age difference. Your person being a few years older than you. I would say 5, 6 years older than you. Oh, there you go. That's the anxiety. But I get that. Okay. You're 6 years older than the current man. Is that correct? 6 years older than the current man? I don't pick up the past. Yeah. I wasn't picking up the past. I was picking up the anxiety over the current one. Okay. And don't feel like you have to rush anything, Venna Simone. Don't feel like you have to rush anything. I feel like the current person is more about seducing you. They are highly attracted. And I want to say you're feeling they're hiding something. But take your time if that's the case. If you're anxious, let them know that it's moving too quick. You'd like to get to know more about them. They're very traditional. And I want to say they were brought up well. I feel like, if anything, you could be the one wanting it to move quickly. And hopefully that resonates. Yeah, people, no matter what titles we give ourselves, and I hate saying identifiers because people are born the way they're born. End of story. Just give me your name and I'll use your name. But Venice Simone, I feel like this person has nervousness themselves. And I feel if you were to say, it's moving too fast, yeah, I feel like your person has nervousness themselves. Relationship wise, career wise, I think they're straight and above board. But you get to set the pace, Venice Simone. You get to set the pace. So hopefully that resonates. But I do feel the person you're referring to was brought up right. You're welcome. Thank you for waiting around and trusting me with your read. Okay, Princess Boo Boo, you're next. And hopefully still there and not typing away a whisper that I have to read after my dinner. I do have late dinners on Tuesdays, so yes, I've tried all things with the ads, but the simplest way seems to be to put in ad, and then I fill in the gaps and people come back. And hopefully, yeah, Princess Boo Boo isn't. And I did see you in there, Zach. Yes, I did give you another shout out, and thank you for letting me know it appears in the box. But I've got my shout out list. I do. Okay, a reading around Twitch. Do you feel it's Do you feel it's corrupted? Can you understand what I mean by corrupted, Princess Boo Boo? I'm going to use Tarot of Dreams, Ciro Marcinetti deck for you. I feel like you're looking at going to a competitor. I feel someone has pushed you to either go TikTok or YouTube. And I want to say it's no different. And seriously, those of you in the chat would know. There are some people that go on YouTube or go on Twitch, tarot section, because they're not good enough for OnlyFans. They're not good enough for ASMR. Seriously. Whereas Princess Boo Boo, I don't think that applies to you. And it happens on the other platforms as well. And oh, there you go. I can be savage. See, Jitter Jazz, us Aussies do not mince words. And I want to say the other platforms, particularly TikTok, I feel are more savage. Say their names, say their names. No, I'm not going to. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve. Oh, that's who I've forgotten to shout out. Somebody who doesn't stream in tarot. Yeah. No, I'm not going to say their names. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve my attention. Seriously, this is why I shout out people, even when they're not in my chats. It's like the ones who deserve my attention will get it. And those others won't. And okay, let's see what the cards say, Princess Boo Boo, because I feel like there's one particular person that has tested your patience. One particular person who's got right up your nose, as us Aussies say. And I feel a whiny character, like a complaining one. Okay. Oh, Swam Guy Cat. Hopefully I got the name right. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. I want to say keep persevering, and you wanted to include something different. I feel yes on that with the Fool coming up. You're something different. I feel you can include. Yes, it's exclamation point join to get a reading. Swam Guy Cat. Hopefully I got it right. And yes, your hard work will pay off, because I feel like you've worked hard to get where you are. And I feel like there's an intruder that has there you go. I feel yes, with the Fool card where it was, I feel go for it. You're probably better at scheduling than what I am. My other side hustle is not as predictable as I would like. I feel like someone has really pushed your buttons. And in a very manipulative way. They've come out trying to be friends, and then you've expressed some things that you've wanted to do, and they've done it first. I want to say ignore them. You do you. Okay. I'm not following the... Okay, Blue Light Oracle was replying to Zach. You know who it is. Good. Because I didn't want to go into it. It's almost like a feeling I've got at the moment of pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and start. And it's not start all over again, it's start. You know you've got personality, whereas the other one hasn't. It's like they're just, really disinterested. Oh, this card means this, and they put it down. Just remind yourself that you've got that sparkle or that spark. You've had your rest, now get back up. Obviously, I'm not following this Blue Light Oracle, so that's a good thing. You've got the sparkle. You've had your rest. Now get back up. And that's what I've heard. That's what I heard. Even though the cards indicate that to me now, you've got the sparkle. Now get back up. Yeah. They've taken enough of your brain power. Thank you, Gypsy Magic. I'll do the stretch. Seriously, with you guys making me do the stretches, I can sack my physio. Okay. I don't do stretches as good as Blue Light Oracle, obviously, but hey, some of us have got it and some of us haven't. I haven't. But I do see a successful outcome. Your hard work was disrupted. It's not your success on this platform has absolutely nothing to do with your success, full stop. And in my opinion, I do feel that yeah, TikTok might be a little bit more popular all round, but it's got wannabes on it. And as an Aussie, I don't have to even explain what I mean by wannabes. You're not one of them. Don't join them. Posers. Yeah, there you go. Due to Jazz, that's exactly what I was getting at. Yeah, and when someone with sparkle comes on their platform, do you think it's going to be any better than what happens on Twitch? No. Do you. And do you to the best of your ability on this platform. And who knows, Princess Boo Boo, maybe you and I can check out that that new co-host thing. I saw it there and I saw when Twitch launched it. Oh, thank you, Jitter Jazz. You do you. I know you're my competition. In essence, you are my competition, but I'd say do you. And the poses are worse on the other sites. Trust me. I tried YouTube. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, we're not competition on Twitch though. We're supportive community. We're a supportive community on Twitch. And that's what I love about Twitch. There's still some competition. And you're right, Zach, we're not competition. We're more of a community on Twitch than any other platform. That is why I have stayed on Twitch. Look, do I need Twitch to pay the bills? No. I'm struggling to fit Twitch in, but I will keep doing it because I love the community feel. And I feel you do too. Someone's put you off it by being manipulative, but that's them, not you. Yeah. I feel that you might do shorts or something on, or you might have started already doing shorts on Instagram or IG as overseas people call it. But I don't see you leaving Twitch. I feel someone's put you off and it's rebuilding or repairing that one. There's always one. And hopefully that resonates, Princess Boo Boo. Hopefully it resonates. Oh, there you go. I love all these emotes that come up. Ah, yes, and thank you for putting the me up. Although it looks a bit dark against the black background. But that's who I am. Mwah. Princess Boo Boo, keep doing you. I know I've got something in mind that I wanted to try with, it's going to sound really weird, with ASMR, but the sound frequencies with ASMR fit into the psychology knowledge I have with sound frequencies. So you do your meditation, your guided meditation. Because only you can do you. Someone else might copy you, but I need coffee now. There you go. Well, as I said, I want to try out that joint streaming thing. But as you've discovered, I've got very little computer tech knowledge. So, yeah. But the sound frequency thing was known as something different. Yeah, but it was known as something different when I studied psychology. It's just, well, I know ASMR picked up with some weird stuff, but I'm allowed to be weird too. I'm allowed to be weird. Exactly, Zach. There you go, Princess Boo Boo. People doing different things or different approaches on Twitch could be amazing. And because it's so community focused, we can do what we like. Oh, thank you. Look, I'm going to investigate it, but you do your guided meditations. I have to investigate how I can get the sound. Like, I know how to do it and everything, but for me to sit down at a computer and get everything to link up, that's my challenge. That's my challenge. I know the people on Twitch Tarot have been amazing. That's why I still do what I do. Yes, I'm struggling at the moment because my day gig it's not predictable in its time. So me setting a schedule is really hard. And also, on the side, I actually do public appearances. So for me to keep doing my public appearances, which is butts on seats, community hall style, same as what I'm doing here, only they pay $35 to get in. That's still on the go. So I've got to try and do scheduling. But my day gig doesn't allow for scheduling because some meetings can go 2 hours overtime. And it's crazy. It is crazy. I've got flexibility, but on the other hand, yeah, you don't know what. You don't want to know about my life. Okay, let's see who's next. Decito, you're up next if you're still in the queue, if you've survived all about my life. But it's a good thing. What I'm doing is good. They don't seem to be there, but I've done that before. Oh, thank you, Princess Boo Boo. I like the duh. Yeah, we're Aussies, but oh, thank you. Oh, that's the boss cap on Blue Light Oracle. You got the boss cap looking over little me. I'm cowering in the corner. But yes, it's my day gig is sort of exposing. I can't really go into it publicly, but it's exposing um, unethical practices. And sometimes it doesn't always fit into a schedule. So yeah, it is what it is. And okay, the counting star, you are up. And if you've been waiting this long, thank you. Bless you. I think you're still there. No. See, this is why I say if you get thrown to an ad, put in ad. Because, yes, people do disappear. The chillins. And I don't think chillins is there. I don't know. Here we go. No, chillins isn't there. If I can get somebody else to check the queue just in case I'm wrong. Oh, yes, this is my monster stream is Tuesdays. And I do know I owe Blue Light Oracle a catch up when I can do a Monday. Not here, thank you, Princess Boo Boo. See, get through the queue really quick. Gypsy Magic, you're up next. Okay. Yeah, I do get through the queue pretty quick. Now, Gypsy Magic, I'm picking up some uncertain times for you in the last 3 months. If you can relate to that, just let me know. Just a yes or a no at this stage will be fine. See, we cleared about 4 out of the queue. Easy. Okay, it relates. And 1 minute you think things are going back to the way they were, and the next minute, chaos. Can you understand this, Gypsy Magic? Just a yes or a no at this stage. Okay. Let's see what the cards have to say. Oh, you're really trying to put on a brave face. I'm picking up that your energy and emotions at the moment are putting on a brave face so that at least you've got a roof over your head. This is weird. When I don't understand what I'm picking up, it's weird to me. But I do get you putting on a brave face. just so you're not left out in the cold. Okay. I'm picking up that there may be children involved here. Can you understand this, Gypsy Magic? No children. Okay, I'm getting up against an immature energy then. It's almost like immature toxicity. Immature toxicity. Electricity and water don't mix, and some people are like that. Okay, I'll just put it in the shape it's supposed to be in. Some people can change from being all lovely to being all, and I'm talking about the tongue here, spiked tongue, as in snakes. Yeah. And I feel that's what you're dealing with, is somebody that you've got to watch that they don't stab you in the back. And to me, anyone who can't communicate properly is a child. And I feel you're dealing with that. Okay. Can you also understand you're bringing about or wishing for a better future? I feel there's been a bright future in the past. A person came along and muddied the water or made things cloudy, and now you're manifesting that brightness again. Okay, I feel like the manifesting the brightness again will occur. I want to say don't expect it to be the same. Yeah, but don't have an expectation on it. Just say bright. And anything that is brighter than current. And I can see the fight that you've gone through to get to where you are now. It won't be the same as the past, is what I'm trying to say. It will still be bright, but not the same as the past. But if we travel to the past from this point in time, we have to relive everything else. Okay. I am seeing that you've almost gone to hell and back. I feel like it has something to do with keeping a roof over your head. The horrible things in the past has something to do with keeping a roof over your head. Yeah. And I feel like the blockage may have been family-wise. And hopefully that resonates. Because I do get you freed yourself from a lot of emotional baggage. Okay, keep wishing for the brighter, but put more colour into the bright. Because I feel there will be more colour. And I don't know if acting or voiceover work or voice work has something to do with you as a desire. Okay, maybe put that in your wish list as well, because things will get brighter. And I don't know why I heard the acting or voiceover. I don't know why I heard it. So there you go. That's what I heard. That's what came up. I'm not nosy enough. I need to yell at my guides and tell me, if you're going to give me something, tell me what it means. You're welcome, Gypsy Magic. Thank you for trusting me with your read. Now, Hamo, you're next. Okay. Now, Hamo, I'm feeling you're a bit confused about the way I work as compared to other tarot readers. I don't compare myself to anyone, by the way, so this might be interesting. I'm using the Dream Keepers Tarot for your read. I'm picking up a youthful energy with you. I know you've got 69. That could mean anything. That would put you at a few years younger than me. You can ask a question. I tune into your energy before I turn over any cards, but I will answer your question in the read. So ask your question, ask away. Okie dokie. Okay. So you don't want to ask a question, Hamo? I do feel like we try to be wholesome. Hamo, I do pick up that you're a younger energy. If you can relate to that, just let me know. Yes, okay. I'm picking up a name that starts with an L or has a prominent L in it. And you don't have to say your name. No, I don't. I never ever ask for that. But if you can relate to a prominent L name, yes, okay. Okay, no, that was the yes to the youthful. Okay, you can relate to that. Can you relate to a game on Twitch that has a lot of straw? A lot of straw colour? Yeah, like reeds. I'm just asking if you can relate to it, that's all. I'm not a gamer at all. I do tarot and that's it. Yeah, I do watch World Series of Poker sometimes, but that's the only reason I'm on Twitch. So I don't participate in the gaming. So all I can tell you is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like crates with like straw packing. And I feel it has something to do with a game. I don't know which game. I could not tell you if my life depended on it. Okay. Just bear it in mind. It doesn't come through after I've got the yeses. It doesn't come through randomly. So keep an eye out for it. And come back and let the chat know if it does relate in the future. I really have to start Feedback Fridays. I'm picking up that you're being held back from having fun because of, I want to say, a father figure. Could be uncle. If I say father figure, could be uncle, mature male. You're held back from having fun because of the attitudes of a male. Can you understand this? A general guidance reading you like. Okay, and I've lost Jimmy for some reason. Okay, you can relate to that. I see you as being in two minds as to whether to move out or not. I feel you're denied freedom. And sometimes, yeah, denying someone freedom is a parent's job, but I feel like moving out would actually show you something. You can't relate to that. Can you relate to moving home? I feel like moving home you were unseen. There was a moving home situation where you were unseen. I feel like now you're expected to do something that a male figure had asked you to do in the past. with the Fool card there, I'm seeing that you are going to have to jump into it and do it. No choices. It's gonna, you know how they say hold your nose and jump in? They're usually referring to water, but I'm picking up that it's something you've been asked to do in the past. Okay. You just asked for a general guidance reading, and if you had have looked at the About Me section on my Twitch page, that explains my readings and what happens. A 5-card reading is what non-subs get. Your future is that you're going to have to do something that you don't want to do. That's what the future is. You're going to have to do something that you don't want to do. It's good for you, though. I get that it's good for you. And hopefully that resonates, am I? I am picking up that it is good for you, though. It's good for your future. So do whatever it is that you've avoided doing in the past. Because I believe it's going to benefit your future. And pop back in and let us know how that comes about. I don't know how it's going to come about. I just know you're going to be asked to do something that you don't really want to do. Tree Smoker, you're up next. You've been in my chat for a long time, Tree Smoker. Okay, yeah, I want to use the... No? Okay. The Illuminati Tarot for you, Tree Smoker. Can you understand having 2 handles? Is that what they call the names on Twitch, or the online names? You're welcome, Hamo. And just know that whatever it was you've been asked to do, you will be doing. I feel you'll be in a situation where you have to do it. It'll be good for your future, though. You've avoided it for a long time, though. So, anyway, Tree Smoker. What was I saying? I've forgotten what I was saying now. Oh, there you go. I feel you're successful on both. Can you understand? And can you understand repairs? I get repairs. Is that YouTube that you do repairs? Or how-tos? You only stream on Twitch. Okay. So no. Then I feel like you repair things. Can you understand working with your hands? I got repairing and two different handles. Ah, I feel like they're selling them. Okay. I feel like they're selling of them. Selling of. And I feel macrame is also included. And I want to say there's a... Yeah. I can't go into what I'm saying. It's too detailed. I do crochet. So, yeah, I'm weird. I'm crocheting myself a... Crocheting myself a pinstripe skirt at the moment, but I'm picking up macrame for some reason. Oh, and knitting. So you crochet and knit. Can you understand macrame? I'm seeing those macrame owls. Macrame owls. Oh, there you go. I see you doing them. Let's see what the cards say. But I feel you're selling them at markets or something. So I feel like it's a side hustle, but you're selling them at markets. Oh. I feel like people haven't expected you to do well at concentrating. Oh, excuse me. At concentrating. There's been an expectation that you wouldn't concentrate on things. I see you being like car boot sales. In Australia, we would call them markets. Yeah. But can you understand people not expecting you to do well? Are you looking at going, thank you for the hydrate, Pagacris. I can have some more coffee. Ah! You showed them, Tree Smoker. You showed them what you could do. I do see you going to markets, though. It's like car boot sales. The queue's still open. I feel you're happiest now than you ever have been, Tree Smoker. And I do feel there's something about Easter. I know we're not that far away from Easter, like a week. Today's Shrove Tuesday, so... But I do feel like you're happiest now than you ever have been. Can you relate to that, Tree Smoker? There you go. You regain custody of your baby. Congratulations! That is awesome news. Now the test begins. But I feel like Easter has a lot of importance. I feel, now that you've said baby, I feel baby maybe have a birthday in Easter. Now for us, Easter is, I've got to check my calendar now. This is crazy. Good Friday's the 7th. So there's something between the 7th and the 12th. And I feel like it may relate to... Ah, there you go. That's okay. She is your baby. But I said, did I say 7th and 12th? There's something between the 7th and 12th of this month. Okay? Just bear it in mind. Because you got your custody of your baby back, I'm going to draw another couple of cards. And yes, your baby can be 30 and they're still going to be your baby. I feel you're going to have to play the calm card. I feel your baby is a little bit feisty. Ad break. Here we go. Ad breaks. Ad breaks. Okay. Pegacris, you're in the queue. Blue Light Oracle, you're still hanging around. Did you want to go in the queue too before I close it? Oh, and Sylvie's there. I don't usually hang around in the chat. I just wanted to see. And J Step was there. And I know Martin the Pig's in the queue. And yes, these ad breaks. Oh. Yeah, it's over 5 hours. Don't worry, Tuesdays is usually 6, but for some reason, it's like daylight savings is screwed with my head. Really screwed with my head. Thank you. But thank you for hanging around and joining in the chat. Thank you for bringing your energy. Okay, you're back. Now, Tree Smoker, yeah, your baby can be 30. They're still going to be your baby. There is something about Easter weekend, so 7th to the 12th of this month. I am feeling like there is an attitude adjustment that needs to be made with your baby. I feel your baby may have some argumentative qualities, and it's a good thing they stand up for themselves. But in terms of getting them to do what's necessary, I feel you may have to play the calm card. Okay. Play the calm card. But also, I know I'm probably teaching you how to suck eggs, but we've all got so many rights now, but nobody speaks about the responsibilities that come with those rights. Yeah, it's like, I feel if you start talking about the rewards that come with rights, because I do feel like your baby is lashing out because of confusion. It's good that they can stand up for themselves, but they're lashing out because of confusion. They're lashing out almost for the sake of lashing out. They don't know what they're angry at. Can you relate to that, Tree Smoker? It's like, I say good on them for knowing how to stand up for themselves, but I feel that they're uncertain. Ah, there you go. Poor thing. So you can understand the uncertainty. I feel that the confusion and the lashing out will calm down once there's certainty. I feel like that has to do with school as well. And I feel like in Australia, children start high school about 13, and I don't know what graduation from elementary school really is. Is it to senior school elsewhere? I feel that that will be a turning point. Ah, there you go. I want to say yes, you middle school. Okay. You see it as disability, and yes, it can be a disability. What I do want to say is don't allow your child to make their disability an excuse. I feel they struggle, but everything is possible for them. So, a solution focused approach. But I feel, have they started middle school yet? For us here, it's year 7, 8, 9. Um, I'm not sure what it would be the equivalent of elsewhere. Bilateral deafness. Yeah. No. I learned to sign, but I know ASL. Not yet. 6 to 8. Okay. Once your child gets to that age group, they will have settled. I learned ASL, which is the Australian Sign Language. I don't know Universal Sign, but that is usually pretty much unilateral as far as I understand, which means global. So, thank you. Ah, there you go. So, ASL. Is that American Sign Language? Because ASL here is Australian Sign Language. And I know it's different from Universal Sign Language. There you go. I learn something new. Every time I stream, I always learn something new. Ah, thank you. And I gather having a child with deafness, you do learn the sign, but also your child will lip read really well. And I've learned to avert my head. Don't worry, I've got a friend that is bilateral deaf. I've got a friend who's bilateral deaf. And when I get frustrated with myself, I've had to learn to divert my own head because of my self frustration. Because otherwise, it ends up in a handsy argument. I laugh at it now, but that's awesome. I love that. But learning ASL was a blessing for me. So yeah. I used to be able to do um somewhere over the rainbow in sign, but lost that bit. I used to be able to do it quick too. Ah, well. Karen, you've had a brain fade today pretty much all day. Give yourself a break. But Tree Smoker, I am so happy for you. You've got your baby back. You can now help your baby through all of that. And Martin, I'm not going to add the pig into it at the end. I am going to use the Urban Tarot for you though. I feel, Martin, that you've been forced into a situation. Oh, it's only the song. You know, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Judy Garland song. I know it's not Judy Garland, but, you know, from The Wizard of Oz. It was the singing. I use it because of a friend of mine that is bilateral deaf, but we just use it everyday speech, not singing. So, see, I should have remembered that one. Oh, there you go. And it relates to, how's that for a segue? It relates to Martin as well. And you're from Kansas. Okay. Now, Martin, can you understand being forced into a situation that you didn't really want to be in? And I feel like it's with a person. Okay. Yeah. I'm getting that you could back out, but you're fearful of the negative. Yeah. I feel you're fearful of the negative consequences. I feel you can back out, but you're fearful of the negative consequences. Can you understand that, Martin? I know you said double yes to the forced into a situation by a person. I feel like you're the type of person who would do the right thing, even at the expense of yourself. Okay, yeah. I feel like you can back out. I'm going to see what the cards say. And I don't want to see swords. Don't want to see any swords. Yep, five of wands. That's okay. You've already had a battle. I feel like the person's entitled or has an entitled view of the world. There you go. I feel you can back out. I don't comment on what another tarot reader sees because I don't see the same things. What I'm saying is this person is entitled. They feel they can sit back and let someone take care of them without input. Like princess mentality. Regardless of, and again, I hate using the word identifiers. You're born that way. That's how you are. Him, her, they, them. Yeah. You deserve happiness. And I do feel like you are wishing. Yeah. You're wishing for freedom, is what I see. You were entrapped into thinking this was happy. And it turned out not to be what you wished for at all. And I get that there's some untruths I feel you may have had to have paid for something, and there's an untruth. A lie. Okay, I'll say a lie. There's an untruth there. I don't want to say a lie, but it's not true. Okay, many untruths. I feel one, yeah, possibly. I prefer untruths in this situation because I feel like you've been led to believe rather than lied to. I feel work got involved with one of them. Yeah. I feel your work or your person's work may have got involved with one of them. And I do feel you, from the cards here, I feel you wishing for an out. So you said Jeffrey the seer had said to back out. I see you wishing for that. I see you wishing for it. I do see you having wished for this person, but how they present it is not who they are. And hopefully that provides some clarification. I feel emotionally you may have been breadcrumbed. Just given enough to stay in. I'm sorry to hear that. I would have rather have heard, Martin, that I was totally wrong. Let's see. Okay. There is something coming forward that resembles more of what you desired. But you'll know next time to take your time. Don't rush in. There's always benefits of not rushing in, isn't there? Always benefits of not rushing in. Okay. Yeah, I do like to be wrong sometimes. Unique name goes here. Oh, that was quick. And I do think I've lost unique name goes here, actually. Yes, I have. Oh, no, there you are. Ah, there you are. I looked in the wrong spot. Didn't look under my mods. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Yeah, I looked in the wrong spot. Duh. I'm getting a feeling of being overwhelmed. Can you relate to this unique name goes here? It's like physically overwhelmed, not mentally, but physically. It's like so much to do. Oh, a little sore. Okay. Keep persevering. And I want to say work smarter, not harder. I feel like I feel like the packing, you could pack linens at the same time as the kitchen, glassware. Um, Work smarter, not harder. I feel there's emotional withdrawal on your part. Yeah, I feel you would have more room. I feel space. Yeah, that's what. And packing dishes in linens, that sort of thing. But I feel you know where you're going now. Okay. Can you understand knowing where you're going now? As in what's waiting for you? Martin, thank you for the follow. Okay. I feel you are working smarter in terms of okay, destiny. I know this is destiny. You are working smarter in terms of your person. You know it's your destiny to be near family, but you need to avoid conflict. And I feel that you have been preparing for this. I do feel there's someone in your hometown. I feel you know who it is. There's someone in your hometown who's keeping an eye out for you. No conflict with your person is what I'm getting. Okay. This is definitely a destiny move, but I feel you know that. Okay. And intuitively, you know the strength that you're going to need once you move. Okay. I feel like you already know of a place where you can live while looking for a home. And I feel the conflict with the family involves your person not contributing. I feel like there's a lot your person does not want to throw out. Yeah, there you go. I knew you'd know. I do see this as a meant to be transformation. Yeah. I have a lot of sentimental stuff, believe it or not. I've still got books. When there are some books I would never sell, but I still have books. And now it's like I just put a headset on and I can do my housework and listen to an Audible. Um, yeah, but when you can put it, it's sort of like, are the books going to still be in print? The ones I've got aren't in print anymore, so I've kept them. And it's like all the popular books that I had, And now on Audible for next to nothing, and I just put my headset on and I work around it. And it's like I can't justify. There you go. Are you going to want to return to writing code? Unique name goes here. James Bakewell, welcome back in. Yeah, they're not going, the Harvard Classics, they're not going to reprint. So keep them. And the cookbooks. Yeah, I can see your dilemma. Oh, mathematics and writing code. Writing code now is totally different to what it was even in the aughts. You can get some hints from them. It's still the same day for me, James Blakewell, so it's still a one-time only read. I need to have some dinner. 5.5 hours of streaming with like a 12-minute break or something. It's a hard knock life for us. There we go. I can see your dilemma. But the mathematics and writing code, I think 50% of what you have may be out of date. Cookbooks never go out of date, ever. I made the mistake of throwing out one cookbook once and I've regretted it ever since. But I feel if you listen to your instinct while you're clearing out, you will actually be able to reduce your books by half. And I know what you mean about fiction. I had some really rare Stephen King books. And I ended up selling them. Yeah, so hard to get rid of. Doesn't need repair. Yeah. I get the sentimental stuff. I've got bookshelves and yeah. But did you realize you can get Stephen King on Audible for next to nothing? Like in Australia, it's next to nothing. So, is it ever going to be reupholstered? See, I've gone through this. I kept a chair in my shed, knowing it needed reupholstering. And it's been a decade, and I haven't got it reupholstered. And it's been right there within reach. Yeah. Oh, all of you have you got needful things?